Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. It's Friday night.
We have the Thunder as the road team for today's Western Conference matchup. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. On the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Alexander?
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And let's give him some more credit where more credit is due for his role as a team leader. I mean, he's somebody who brings out the best in his teammates whenever he's on the floor.
This game marks the end of this stretch at home for the Suns. Back on the road tomorrow. That is story right now for these guys. Win after win. It's been a phenomenal stretch.
Well, anything less than the kind of success they've had this season would have been a major disappointment for this team and its fans. I mean, that's never become an issue, though. I mean, they're rolling.
How about steamrolling, Steve? I mean, this season has been one where they've gathered a nice bit of momentum as we move towards the postseason, and they're going to be very dangerous come that time.
Here's Clarkson, nailed from three-point land.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Alexander defended by Smart. Alexander passes to Booker. Poked away. Lets it go. Connects on the open J. Booker's got his first 2 points.
With a much bigger man guarding him, that's not an easy shot to get off. Never mind to knock down. Terrific basket.
He feeds it to Smart. The dish to LeBron. Suns moving the ball around. Gets it to go. He has 6.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Alexander defended by Smart. Good pass it to Alexander. He kicks it to Cantor. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with the head coach for the Suns. He knows they've got to really dig in defensively, facing a very talented offense. He said if you let them get going, they can run off a big lead and really put you behind the 8 ball. We've got to be disciplined, work together, and be prepared to make second, third, and fourth efforts. Whatever it takes to get a stop, that's what we'll have to do. Kevin, we'll see if they can get a win in this, their first matchup of the season.
All right, Doris, thanks. And it seems they have planned wisely for a matchup like this against a team that scores so proficiently.
Well, you can't just ignore the firepower they've got. I mean, you got to plan for it. You know, map out a strategy, get guys shots, and see if you can get your team some momentum.
Well, if you don't do that, Steve, then you'll get burned. I mean, sounds like they're prepared for the challenge, though.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
And Booker kicks to Alexander.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That's good from Alexander. Both free throws good from Alexander. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Clippers.
They really impressed everybody with that comeback they had in the fourth quarter. I mean, it shocked the crowd.
Shocked me too, Clark. I didn't see that coming. Their fourth quarter performance couldn't have been any more different than the first 3, but give them credit. They turned it on when they had to.
And so here is Oklahoma City after the missed 3 from Smart. 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander. The touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
LeBron gets the screen from Davis. He used that pitch to perfection. He's got 9. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back-and-forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
It's stolen by Davis. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Smart dishes to LeBron. Feeds it to Smart. Back to LeBron. There's the pass to Smart. No good on the 3. Oklahoma City trailing. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and thumping, things only got worse.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Back to Williams. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Williams has got his first bucket of the night. Williams against LeBron. Beyond the arc. Williams with the block. Now here's Smart, defended by Alexander. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. They set the screen. Jackson comes over with the double. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Free throws, such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. Suns have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Back to LeBron. Kicks it to Jackson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop. He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Whiteside's checked in for Enes Kanter. Alexander, defended by Smart. Pass to Wood. He dishes it to Whiteside. Working on Williams. From 11 feet away. Excellent D there from Williams. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
You know, I'm not sure how it happened, but last year they had major trouble with these guys. Did not win a single game against them in the season series.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring, second in field goal percentage. And they also show up top 5 in block shots.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
A little embarrassment in the recent past. That can help you get ready to get down to some business.
Well, there's always that motivation of revenge, okay? You know they want to save face and turn the tables this season. You know they'll be going hard for the sweep.
I mean, these are prideful players.
Without question. You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Alexander. There's the bucket. Good. Alexander's got 6.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Now here's Williams. Right now averaging 5 points a game.
Kevin, I love the intensity with which he plays at the defensive end. He's just impervious to picks and screens, fighting over the top, slipping through them. But whatever it takes, he's going to do for you.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
And he knocks down the first one. And a new group in here for the Thunder. He's perfect from the line this time. The Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Number 16, he's guarded by Williams. Outside, Green launches a three. Got a piece of it. Lock at 6. Number 11, the jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game has certainly swung like a pendulum.
Cunningham off the pick from Kelly. Pass to Cunningham. Lets it fly. The shot's good from Kelly. The Suns have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. On the wing, Williams. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here is Cunningham, averaging 13 points a contest. Number 5, guarded by Green. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Suns shooting to start out this game about 43%. Lets the three fly. Shot is off. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Outside, Williams passes it to Kelly. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
At the end, he's guarded by Williams. Makes it off the glass.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Dishes it to Cunningham. There's the feed to Whiteside. Boom, he jams it straight down. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And the Suns call time. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Taking a look at Phoenix. They've continued to play strong basketball, not utterly dominant as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, there's the Thunder, just way behind.
Well, I think for Oklahoma City, they've surprised a few people this season. It was hard to tell what direction they go in, but no doubt they're on the right track.
Yeah, things are falling their way this season, Clark, and it's good to see. They made a few subtle changes to the roster over the summer, and most people didn't really think too much of it, but those moves have paid off. I mean, they're having a good season.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Phoenix able to drain the three. Here's Murray. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Soft touch off the glass. He has 7.
That's his third make in 4 attempts, guys, so quick start for the game.
Cunningham kicks to Robinson. Number 5. It's blocked. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive effort.
Your third, fellas, they've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
Here is Cunningham. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Number 5. Good on the triple. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me and an airplane back.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Suns lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back.
Tune in.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
They've got Jackson. And it's Azubuike in at the 5. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Phoenix with the ball. They trail by 1. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them.
Well, no doubt the Milwaukee fans want to see the Bucks take that game.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Cunningham off the pick from Robinson. Here's Kennedy. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Abdi at the pass to Azubuike. He feeds it to Jackson. 5 on the clock. And here's Green outside. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And the pass to Murray. That 3 off the mark.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. The Suns in second.
This is one of the best scoring teams in the league, actually. They found a nice offensive flow to their game, and they don't have any problem putting points on the board.
That free throw, no good. Enes Kanter's checked in for the Thunder. And the second free throw, good. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. There's the dish to Cunningham. Here's Kennedy. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And, you know, against him, Steve, as an opponent, you need to make sure you're making smart, crisp passes because he's so good at picking off the sloppy loose ones.
The Thunder leading by 3. He kicks it to Cunningham. Back to Payton. He passes to Cunningham. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Suns. Here's Abdi.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
Here's where Oklahoma City sits in the NBA statistical standings right now. Second in rebounding, 11th in scoring, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Feeds it to Kanter. Pass to Murray. Kicks it to Kanter. Makes the lead pass. Good. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Passes to Abdi. He dishes it to Green. Just 5 to shoot. A stupendous finish in traffic. Green's got his first points of the night. Thunder have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Now the pass to Kelly. Now Murray. Headed by Green. And Jackson with the block. Pass to Payton. Now Murray. The three, it's good. And it's Payton with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 4.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
That's good. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. So important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Cunningham. That misses off the backboard. Suns have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
It's rebounded by Abdian.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
This is to Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here is Cunningham. 5 points in the game. He passes to Kelly. A 3-ball. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Suns trailing. Abdian defended by Cunningham. Pull from the top of the key. Oh, good from Abdian.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
They set the pick. Back to Payton. From deep. And the basket good. Payton's got his first 3 points of the game.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Jackson kicks to Jackson. The shot. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Mr. Murray. And there's the feed to Cunningham. Here's Kennedy. Great D that time from Green.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Pass to Abdian. On the wing, Jackson. Lets it go with the 3. Thunder with the rebound. They host the Kings after this game. Kelly passes to Cunningham. Off target with the open look.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Outside Jackson. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Kelly passes to Cantor. He feeds it to Cunningham. Now the dish to Cantor. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Lays it up and banks it in. Cantor's got 6.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
This is a physical brand of basketball we're seeing so far, and they're getting to the foul line.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Thunder leading by 3. And stolen by LeBron. And the layup's good off the glass. 11 points in the game. Here is Cunningham. He's got 5. Here's the screen. He kicks it to Whiteside. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break. Here come the Suns. That gives them the lead. Like we talked about a back-and-forth game, this is the definition of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Good from Cunningham. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. LeBron kicks to Davis. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
A nice shot by Booker.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Here's the 3. Gets it to go. He's got 14.
Now he's starting to pick up from what he accomplished in the first quarter, where he made 3 of his 3-point attempts.
1:46 left in the first half. Cunningham passes to Alexander. Feeds it to Cunningham. From about 16, Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Kicks to Jackson. He dishes it to Smart. Second chance effort. In deep. Davis drops it in. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Here is Cunningham. Covered by LeBron. Fast break. Here come the Suns. A floater. And it's sent back by Wood. The Suns have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. He's off on the first. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And he's good on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
The pass to Wood. Dishes it to Whiteside. Working on Williams. Wood passes to Whiteside. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
You know, role players can make big differences in games, and he's showing he can get it done out there.
Clausen defended by Booker. And LeBron James good for 3. LeBron's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Whiteside dishes to Booker. Pass to Whiteside. The feed to Booker. Shoots from 8. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. From deep, the buzzer. And that concludes the first half. Suns ahead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello, and the Clippers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. That seems all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Enes Kanter, and it's Booker in at the 2.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Free throw, no good for LeBron. Thunder trailing by 8. And Booker kicks to Alexander. Pass to Williams. Here's Wood. No good on the triple.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
You know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Well, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. LeBron James second.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Smart with the ball. 6 points for him. Shoots the 3. The shot will not go. Thunder trailing by 8. Alexander passes to Wood. Williams. The dish to Kanter. The jump hook. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Kanter's got 4 this quarter. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Jackson setting the pick here for LeBron. Smart. Hands it from downtown.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Passes it to Booker. He passes to Alexander. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
A moment here now to see how the numbers look for Anthony Davis. 14th in rebounding, 15th in field goal percentage, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
And, you know, just to touch on that rebounding average again, Steve, I mean, he's a gritty player in the paint. Sandpaper-like. I mean, just makes it tough on other people. There's not much more than you can ask of him in that area.
He hits both from the stripe. Suns leading by 7. LeBron James on the win. He's guarded by Williams.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
LeBron kicks to Smart.
just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
The pass to Wood. Davis is there. He feeds it to Williams. Pass to Wood. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
Good on the second free throw. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Smart kicks to LeBron. Leads him in there. Feeds to Smart. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Jacks up a three. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Thunder trailing by 9. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Stolen by Smart. He kicks to LeBron. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. They host the Kings after this game. The Suns have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Booker, averaging 22 points a game. Passes it to Wood. Money from the wing. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Kicks to Davis. Defended by Wood. Turn around Jay. Up again. Jackson throws it down hard.
That is a booming putback. Step aside, fellas.
They wanted nothing to do with him there.
At least not with the ball in his hands and the rim in sight.
The tray. Phoenix grabs the miss. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's LeBron, defended by Clinton. Davis with the bucket.
What jumps out at you guys, the assist total. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, and a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
And Booker kicks to Williams. He passes it to Wood. Tries to save it. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. And the Thunder making a change here. And the Suns call time.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Number 16, guarded by Robinson. The drive by LeBron. Smart. The 3. Second shot opportunity. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. 4th, the Suns.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
First free throw is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Booker's checked in. That one is no good. Thunder trailing by 13. There's the screen off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Hit his foot. And it's being called a kickball. Robinson a screen on Ezebuku. Outside Robinson. Lets it go from deep. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And we'll take a quick look now at the numbers for LeBron James. 10th in assists, and he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates. And I hope they appreciate it. They're going a little bit cold from the outside right now, trying to cut into this deficit. So when that happens, you still got to take good open shots on the perimeter when you get them, but you also have to get the ball inside some.
Takes a three, gets it to go.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Number 5. Here's Whiteside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Now, their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Suns leading by 13. LeBron outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
He dishes it to Booker. And there's the pass to Alexander. There's a good screen. Shoots from the high post. Misses off the right angle.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Here's Booker, defended by Smart. Back to Robinson. Oklahoma City moving it around. Number 5. It's Robinson, high post. Shot clock at 2. Oklahoma City gets it back. Good. Whiteside's got 9.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Phoenix has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7.
They're doing a great job of not giving the ball away, and that's a big reason why they're winning.
And the Thunder making a switch here. There's the pick. Vicious to Booker. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Number 5. From down in the low post, it goes. He has 5. And so here's Phoenix. At one point, they led by 16. LeBron outside. Number 16. And a miss there on the triple.
Man, that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down. Uncovered.
That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. The Suns have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Smart kicks to LeBron. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Enes Kanter's checked in for Robinson. .153 left here in the third quarter. Number 5, covered by LeBron. The feet to Kanter. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Kanter's got 12 points in the game.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low. The poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Number 5, defended by Smart. And it's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Jackson, he's checked in for the Suns. Thunder on D. 6-point game. And he recovers it. LeBron dishes to Davis. Back to LeBron. Hits the three-point bomb. LeBron's got 9 points here in the second half.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Pass to Williams. Number 5, guarded by Green. Pass to Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Williams for 3. The shot no good.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
LeBron against Williams. Green kicks to Davis. Back to Green. The dish now to LeBron. Smart. And that is good. And now an 11-point Suns lead. Number 5. A three-pointer, no good. Heaves it up. Can't get it to go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Suns lead by 11.
Tune in.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Suns leading by 11. Anthony Davis is out there with Jackson. And it's Green, and it's Abdian in it, the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Whiteside's checked in for the Thunder. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Thunder trailing by 12. Now Murray. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
He misses the free throw. The Suns making a switch here. Sinks the second. Suns leading by 11. They set the pick. Thompson, he's covered by Murray. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
How about the hustle? He doesn't have a whole lot of speed, but boy, does he play hard.
The Suns making a switch here. Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Booker. He feeds it to Whiteside. Pass to Wood. Lays out. No one near him. The shot's good from Kelly. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The Suns shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Clarkson. On the three off target. Kelly defended by Smart. The pass to Murray. Oklahoma City moving it around. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And the Thunder making a change here. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. No good from Booker.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
LeBron kicks to Smart.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Defended by Alexander. Fades back, and that one's good. Smart's got 12 points in just the second half.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Alexander passes to Williams. Six to shoot. Feeds to Booker. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And the Suns making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort level, saying, "We're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it." Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Alexander. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Green is checked in for Smart. And the first one at the line is good. Free throws good from Alexander. Suns leading by 12. He kicks to LeBron. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
The Suns making a switch here. Thunder trailing by 14. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Cantor. Pass to Alexander. He dishes it to Cantor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Suns have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. At the end, the pass to LeBron. Three-pointer gets it to go. LeBron's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Alexander defended by Avdia. There's a screen. Dishes it to Booker. It's hauled in by the Suns. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. LeBron passes to Avdia. High post shot, and the shot is good.
Everything's falling now, and this lead continues to increase.
Yeah, it's just way too hard to keep up with a scoring pace like this. I mean, and that's why the defense is having a tough time.
And Booker kicks to Alexander. Jackson comes over with the double. The open shot, Williams, no good, unable to end this run. Suns leading by 19 points. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Phoenix Suns about his status. He said it's a separated shoulder, a very painful injury to say the least. This injury could be a huge blow to a team with title hopes this season if he were to miss significant time. Kev, hoping for the best on the sideline here.
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best as always.
Well, knowing him, Kevin, I'll bet he can put it behind him as quickly as possible.
Let's hope so, Steve. I know everybody's looking forward to seeing him back out there.
Williams against LeBron. Williams with the block. Number 16. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Booker. Back to Williams. The feed now to Cantor. Jackson on him. His shot's good from Cantor.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
Thunder trailing by 17. Outside Williams. Passes it to Alexander. He passes to Booker. Alexander defended by Avdia. On baseline J. Again, Oklahoma City.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Suns leading by 15. Outside Jackson. Left side Jackson. Here's Clarkson. Gets it to go. He's got 19. Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. There's the dish to Booker. Now the pass to Alexander. He feeds it to Cantor, and he banks in the layup. Cantor's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Now here's LeBron. Back to Jackson. LeBron James on the win. Shot clock at 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Suns. Free throw good, LeBron. Thunder trailing by 18. Here's Booker. Elbow shot. That's good.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
The Suns have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. There's the pick. LeBron drives in, gets it to go.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Thunder have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
And the Suns making a change here. Davis is checked in. And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 18. Free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Here's Jackson. And here is LeBron. Jackson setting the pick here for LeBron. Davis dishes to LeBron. He's against Williams. LeBron passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. The offensive rebound. Here's Davis. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First free throw is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And both free throws good for Davis. Thunder trailing by 19. Alexander guarded by Jackson. Here's Cunningham. That one a little long.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backcourt.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. The rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Rejected by Cunningham. Cantor kicks to Alexander. Feeds it to Booker. Fires from deep. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. LeBron with it. Back to Davis. LeBron outside. 3-pointer. On a miss by LeBron. Thunder trailing by 19. Booker gets a screen from Wood. Booker the pass to Wood. Alexander guarded by Jackson. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. And a new group in here for the Thunder.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
It's off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. And the Thunder making a change here. Phoenix has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And that one's good. And the Suns lead by 18.
Just a little bit more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate the win.
Well, they can already start to celebrate, Steve, and they should let their team hear it. They were good.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Peyton, pass to Kelly. 4 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point range, an absolute pound from 3-point range.
Well, their offense has kicked into gear, but seems to have arrived a little bit too late.
And as a coach, that can really be frustrating. I mean, your guys were stumbling along for most of the game, and now, when it's basically over, they finally decide to come alive.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Steve, and Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA, a Friday night NBA presentation.
And the players getting reacquainted prior to the tip. A pretty loose atmosphere out there. We're in the place they call the United Center in Chicago, the home of the Bulls, where today we'll be broadcasting live. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one for Middleton?
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
The Bulls are enjoying this break from the road. They've been playing very well lately. It's been 4 wins for them in their last 5 games.
Well, they're hot right now, guys. I mean, they've been on a big-time roll. And coming into this game, I would say this is probably the best basketball that they've played this year.
That's what their recent games would indicate, Steve. I mean, they've been basically invincible. It's really been a showcase of just how dominant this team can be when they're clicking on all cylinders.
That free throw good from Moody. And the Nets with possession here. It's a 3-point game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easy.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
Halliburton, some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And there's the pass to Moody. Shot clock at 6. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. He has 5. The Nets still looking like they're getting going. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
And that's the kind of loss that sticks with you for a while, guys, because they were probably the better team that night. And they just couldn't put the game away.
You know, Steve, you'd almost rather get beaten by double digits than know you should have won it, but didn't.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
And the officials call a traveling violation. The Bulls have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. It seemed the player who's really on his mind is John Wall. He said we've got to keep him out of transition and out of the paint. His jump shot is still a work in progress, and we're going to make him prove he can hit it consistently before we'll play out on him. Guys, that's going to be the MO on Wall until he can knock down that perimeter shot.
Thanks, Doris. Here's Middleton. Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. There's a good screen.
I see him.
Pass to Moody. Fires for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. This one for 3. The shot no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was a lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Nets trailed by 4. Here's Anunoby. Misses off the right iron.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Ingram passes to Moody. To the paint. And he bangs it home with one hand. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Now here's Wall, averaging 18 points a game. Boucher, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of this one. The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Middleton, rejected by Beal. Down low, and it is flushed down with a nice jam. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you just let Steve a second.
You know what,
he's
Kevin?
disgusting.
Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
The Bulls shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. Nets trailed by 5. Outside, Wall. No good off the back of the rim.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Middleton. Hits it from three-point range. Middleton's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. That's good. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Pass to Moody. Halliburton, the tray, and the Bulls, another three.
D there, guys, is pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
Nets trail by 9. Outside, Wall kicks it to Beal. On the high post. Chicago grabs the miss. There's the pass to Moody. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Halliburton covered by Wall. Passes it to Ingram. He kicks to Middleton. No good. The Nets go the other way with it.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
And Wall. Here we go now. And a miss there on the triple.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Halliburton defended by Beal. Up and in on the layup. He's got 8.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Back to Wall. Takes the three. Count that one. Wall's got 6.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
The dish to Middleton. To the inside. Embiid. Good. And the Bulls lead by 10.
That's his 4th straight make right out to shoot. He's setting a pretty high standard for himself here.
Yeah, it's the kind of start you want every game, but of course you rarely get it.
Now here's Wall. He's got 6. Six to shoot. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Man passes to Murray. Rejected by Beasley. Smith kicks to Robinson. In transition, here come the Nets. Pass to Murray. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And one of the more noticeable things about him, Steve, is how ineffective screens are against him. I mean, it's almost like he's got oil all over his body, the way he slips off of it.
Nets trail by 8. They set the pick. 1:56 left to play in the first.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Beasley. And the pass to Murray. A 3 off the mark. The Bulls leading by 10. And it's Smith penetrating. Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I love the aggressiveness with their approach, pounding the ball inside, and it's working.
They are owning this game early. They are constantly finding lanes to the basket.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And so here is Chicago with a 9-point lead. Back to Smith. The 3. But they recover it. Number 22, defended by Frank. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Howard.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Here's Smith after the made shot from Frank. Right side Robinson, number 22. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And the Bulls lead by 10. Now Murray. 5 points in the game. There's the pick. He passes it to Frank. Here's Murray from the arc. Can't hit.
And I think the work on the boards has been a big key for their success in this game, guys.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, he's been total control on the boards for him.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Bulls up.
Coming up.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Really good sign offensively the way they started this game out, getting a lot of hoops from close range.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get baskets inside. I know you were a three-point shooter, Steve, and a really good one, but it's always easier to score in the paint.
4 on the clock, number 22. And Mackubex is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, his game is all about speed, Kevin. You saw there how fast he can shake loose for an easy basket.
The Nets making a switch here. Rivers checked in. Nets trail by 13. On the court right now. Second quarter starting for the Nets. Pass to Howard. Beasley with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump on the break. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Smith against Rivers. Passes to Frank. He feeds it to Rivers. Can't get it to go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Nets passing it around. The feed to Howard. Robinson on him. Looking to end the run. And Howard with the nice bucket inside. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. Second in blocks, fourth in rebound, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense. You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Pass to Frank.
Kick it out!
He dishes it to Rivers. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding, just a physically dominant club.
Rivers hits both of them. And here are the Bulls now. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
And, you know, for the Wizards, that's a game they'd really like to have.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Chicago. Very strong season they've had. Always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that. Exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, there's the Nets. 9.5 games behind.
You know, for the Bulls, of all the surprises the NBA has provided us with this season, they may be the biggest of them all.
I agree, Clark. I mean, coming out of the preseason, it would have been very difficult to make a case for them being one of the NBA's top teams, and yet here we are, and here they are.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Rivers off a bit from Howard. From the corner. That's good on the jump shot. The Bulls leading by 17. Back to Beasley. Shot is off. Some solid defense from Rivers. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Beasley with the steal. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. 10 points for Beasley.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
The Nets making a switch here. So it's Chicago now. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Feeds it to Robinson. Some solid defense from Frank.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Kuzma, covered by Beasley. The pass to Frank. Here's Kuzma. Off target from three-point range. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Dishes to Smith. Kicks to Robinson. Strong with the one-handed jam.
He's been key for this team's offense the way he's distributed the ball.
Yeah, you know, the offense is just moving through him, Steve, no doubt.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense. Coming in.
Zubek guarded by Robinson. Zubek, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
Well, you know the fans out in Toronto are really hoping for a win for their Raptors.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And here are the Bulls now. They're on an 18-7 run. Back to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Just 3 to shoot. The elbow shot is on the way. The shot will not go. Some solid D from Rivers. Here's Trent. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Smith outside. Number 22. Misses the 3.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Here's Manobi. Off the left ring and out.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Now here is Smith, averaging 6 points per contest. Oh, that's blocked. He kicks it to Rivers. Nice shot from the wing.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Robinson dishes to Beasley. Here's Marking. Hits the jumper in space. And the Bulls lead by 19.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Here's Manobi. Zubek. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The Bulls leading by 17. Here's Ingram. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points, really. Nobody paid him any mind there.
Nets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Left side, Wall. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wall's got 9 points. Chicago's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. No one near it. Middleton can't get it to go.
Easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Outside, Wall. They set the screen. Boucher. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Passes it to Moody. Fires from the wing. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And the Nets with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Anunoby. No good with the triple.
It's easy to see why this team is losing. I mean, he's literally missed every shot he's put up today.
Knocked loose. Here's Beal. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Here's Anunoby. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
Halliburton. And again, no good by Chicago. Nets trail by 11. Anunoby defended by Ingram. The shot. Off the mark and a chance to trim it to single digits.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Pass to Moody. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton. It's rebounded by John Wall.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Beal, the pass to Wall. And it's off from 3-point range.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Gets it to go. Nets trail by 13. Here's Anunoby.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Six seconds left in the first half. 1 second left. And that does it for the first half of play. Bulls lead by 13.
Now, presented by Sprint.
The week. It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. The pass to Ingram. Here's Moody. On the 3 off target. Nets trail by 13. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
To the middle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He has 7.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
And Beal kicks the wall. There's the screen. There's the dish to Beal. Lock at 6. Inside. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And the free throw, no good. The Bulls leading by 11. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. No good from Ingram. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Zubek. That one off the back iron and out. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Halliburton covered by Wall. Passes it to Ingram. Backs down. And it's Chicago scoring again. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
The Nets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Pass to Beal. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. So the Bulls will take it the other way. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's the mid. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, he's the master of the kickout. Loves to get the ball down on the low block and have the defense collapse around him and then find an open teammate on the outside.
And, Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but, you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
And he knocks down the first one. The Nets making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line then.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
And Brooklyn has possession. Down by 15. Here's Beal. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
He has not been on his game. And, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
The Nets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. He feeds it to Wall. Boucher. Back to Wall. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Chicago calls timeout. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. The Nets second, the Bulls third.
Now, these teams have both hung their hats on defense, and especially down low. I mean, you look at the shot blocking, really impressive numbers.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's the screen. No good. And it's Chicago the other way. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes of gone. And yes, sir, that one's up. Nets trail by 16. Boucher releases. Busts. It's the J after the KG pass fake. 5 points in the game.
You know, he's a little bit of an unknown commodity, Kevin. I mean, he may be able to use that to his advantage, sneak up on some folks.
And there's the feed to Middleton. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point shooting, third in blocks. And they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
And you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Down low, Embiid. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 14.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
Timeout called, the Nets. The Nets making a switch here. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Now Murray. He has 5. And that one's good. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
The Bulls leading by 10. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Middleton. He's got 7. Halliburton pass to Moody. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Good. He's got 16.
Their prowess inside has been tremendous, guys. I mean, it's been no contest down on the low block.
And until they prove they can stop them, I mean, they ought to continue to pound it in low.
Murray, no good. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Ingram, he's guarded by Howard. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Mann.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Here's Embiid. Shot's good. He's got 18.
Well, it seems like when they've gone to him, it's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Murray, the pass to Mann. With the lead pass. From deep. And the shot is good.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot. But if they do, I think you're right, Clark. Particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
It's good for Moody.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Nets trailed by 14. The pass to Mann. The 3. Rebounded by Moody. Stripped it away. Excellent defense from Moody.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say. You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Doubled by Murray. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Bulls have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Nets trail by 16. He passes to Mann. Here's Murray beyond the arc. And the shot is good. He's got 11. The Bulls leading by 13. Passes it to Ingram. He dishes it to Middleton. It's up a three. And the Bulls another three.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Feeds to Beal. There's the triple. The shot is off. Chicago's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Murray, the pass to Mann. Boucher. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Beal. The stupendous finish in traffic. Beal's got 6 points.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot and a follow just like he got there.
1:24 left in the third. Pass to Murray. Nets passing it around. Six to shoot. Ball stolen. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with head athletic trainer for the Chicago Bulls. He had some bad news to pass on, as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. He won't be returning in this one, and it seems like he'll be out of action for quite some time.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, the only thing he can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I don't know, though. I mean, one way or another, it seems to me as though it's going to be a long time before we see him back in uniform.
Yeah, such a shame, guys. You always hate to hear of any player getting injured, and this one, this does not sound good.
Now the pass to Ingram. 5 to shoot. They get it back. Here's Embiid, and stolen by Murray. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Beal. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Beal's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
Fade away. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Bulls up 11. And when we return...
Next Wednesday, March 1st, the Philadelphia...
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Nets trail by 11. Back to Wall. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bulls shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And for Brooklyn, and out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And the Nets shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And for Chicago, there's Beal with the 3. And the Nets another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And looking at the Nets, Halliburton will not go. This is off the front iron. Nets trail by 5. And for Chicago. Dishes at the wall. No good on the 3.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
And for Brooklyn, Beasley dishes to Robinson. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
And the Bulls making a change here. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Wall.
Come get it, come get it.
To the inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And for the Nets, Middleton. And count it. 2 points for the transfer. One more at the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit and it stays with the play.
They showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And for Chicago. And looking at the Nets, number 22. The 9-footer's on the mark. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
What a great possession, guys. Got a really good look there.
And Beal kicks to Wall. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Passes to Ingram. The baseline J. Another one falls for Chicago.
Well, his shot's been pretty accurate today, but he has not had his usual share of opportunities.
All with it. Anunoby defended by Middleton. Outside for Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, trying for it. And the turnover, the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And the Nets making a change here. The Bulls leading by 10. Six to shoot. And it's good. He's got 23.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Here's Kuzma. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Kicks it to Middleton. No good. The Nets go the other way with it. Wall attacking. No good. Bulls have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
Just a fantastic game for Beasley. 10 points, and he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
Well, he's been playing a very energetic brand of defense, Clark. You got to love it.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Beasley. Nets trailed by 11. Now here's Wall. Shoots the 3. Now Beasley. Halliburton. To the middle. Here and good. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And he's doing a great job at the charity stripe. It's easy to overlook, but those freebies can make the difference.
And boom. Here we go now. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, how about John Wall in this one? He's got 14 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
That free throw missing. And the Bulls making a change here. Misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Halliburton defended by Beal. He kicks it to Middleton. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And again, no good by Chicago. Nets trailed by 13.
Get the perimeter!
Here's Beal. Gets a very good look and converts. Beal's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. There's a screen. Halliburton covered by Wall. Embiid, soft touch off the glass. 27 points for him.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
And Beal kicks the Wall. The 17-footer. And too long on the shot. The Bulls leading by 13. Markkanen covered by Wall. To the paint. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Easy boys, come on!
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Nets trailed by 14. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Well, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 16-7 run. Clock at 6. No good from the low block. Nets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Kuzma. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 22 is their biggest lead. Fires from deep. Can't hit. And Brooklyn will come the other way. It's Beal on the wing. To the middle. Boucher, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First one falls for him. The Nets making a switch here. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Bulls leading by 13. Pass to Ingram. Takes a 3. No luck. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Now the dish to Wall. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Tanobi. No good.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's giving up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ingram. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 30.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
Nets trailed by 15. Wall up top. A 3-ball. And then Chicago with the rebound. Marking covered by Wall. .110 left to play in the final quarter. Halliburton from outside off the mark.
He's not exactly striking them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Now he's missing a lot of shots out here offensively. He just has not been able to produce in this quarter.
The pass to Ingram. Defended by Beal. Fades away. The shot's good from Ingram.
They certainly haven't let these fans down tonight. Been a fun night to be in the building.
It has been. I mean, the atmosphere has been great, and no doubt that helped with the winning effort. Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Here's Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
Wall attacking. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Friday night in the NBA. It's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Golden State.
And the players getting together for a little chat as we're just about ready to get going here. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Next to me in the booth are Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Brown?
This guy is such an acrobatic player, Kevin. The ability to adjust his shot.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Yeah, that is Showtime stuff right there. Major highlight reel material.
Fires from deep. No one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage, like they did that night, Kevin, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely took them over the top.
And it's Hill penetrating. Hangs in the air. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Both free throws good from Hill.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far. Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And again, a few more points added to the lead. They might be ready to pull away here.
I wouldn't be surprised, Steve. As well as they've got it working right now, that could be the case.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And their success rate from the stripe this season, about 77%.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Porter gets a screen from Hill. A 3-ball. Crowder pulls it in. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. It's been a pretty even matchup against this team, at least so far this season, with a game going each way in their first 2 contests. And the key to them taking this one tonight, he said, is defense. We know they can score with anyone, and we're certainly capable of putting some points on the board when we need to. But we can't get into a barn-burner shootout with them. We've got to slug it out, play some gritty D, and make them work for everything. Kevin, this should be a tough game.
And Doris, thank you as always. And of course, facing an offense like this, you really have to be aware at all times of the weapons they throw at you.
No question. You know, and it's one thing to plan for them. It's another thing when you actually see them. This is an explosive club, so they've got to be ready defensively.
Yeah, it takes some defensive creativity in my mind. And he's shown himself to be a coach who's always got a few wrinkles in his pocket.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. It's Hill on the wing. Passes it to Porter. Some nice passing by Golden State here. There's the pass to Dang. Kicks it to Porter. Here's Dang. Defended by Crowder. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Warriors missing. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Okoye. Rose here. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can, and this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to Oklahoma City.
Well, they hung in there for a long time in that game, just giving themselves a chance to win at the end. But when it mattered the most, they stumbled.
Yeah, and those are the hardest losses to stomach, guys. I mean, when you play well throughout the game and then get derailed by a few missed opportunities down the stretch, that's painful. You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Brown outside. Dishes to Jackson. He passes to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. No good. Amokogi.
The alley-oop is such a fun play to watch, but when it doesn't convert, it's probably the wrong choice.
I guess that makes that one a terrible choice.
He dishes it to Jackson. Bowes here. Great touch on the 16-footer. He has 5.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
Here's Dang. Coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about that now? What a sensational finish.
Oh, got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, you got to rise and levitate.
Suspend yourself.
Yeah, levitate.
And glide. And glide. You got to glide in and reverse it home. So sweet.
Crowder dishes to Brown. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now the feed to Porter for 3. The shot misses. And the Rockets take it the other way. There's the pick. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 3rd in steal, 8th in assist. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. The Warriors shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Houston's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. He kicks it to Crowder. On the 3 off target. Warriors have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Porter. Uncovered. Can't hit. So Houston will take it the other way. Pass to Crowder. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porter's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. 0-0. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got 3 rebounds now in this one. They set the pick. Releases. And it's blocked by Porter. But he stays with it. Rose here. That 3 off the mark.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be. That's one he knows he should have made.
The Rockets trail. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, he's somebody who's very comfortable with the ball in his hands. And it's amazing to see the dribbling skills on display when you watch him play.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Houston with a big group substitution here. He hits both from the stripe. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. The dish to Westbrook. Double zero. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Rozier, defended by Oladipo. Passes it to Bertens. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Back and forth we go. That basket gives us just another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to keep track of. What a contest.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Number 7. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Rockets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
The Rockets making a switch here. Bradley's checked in.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Rejected by Bradley. Number 7. No good. Nice D from Bertens. 1:51 left in the first. Got a piece of it. Here's the break. Double zero. Great defense that time from Bertens.
Now, he hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Here's Little. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at the Warriors. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, there's the Rockets. 2 spots down.
Well, I think for Golden State, they've lived up to what was expected of them more or less, I think. But some of their fans probably had a little more in mind.
Well, fans always have more in mind, Clark. I mean, everybody wants their team to win it all. But I think this team has performed admirably to this point. And they've been rock solid. And we'll see if they can maybe make a push heading into the playoffs.
Kicks it out to Bradley. Back to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Another miss by Houston.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's the pick. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The Rockets pull it in.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow. Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one. Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Houston's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Bradley kicks to Hardaway. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Oladipo with the ball.
Pretty shot.
Tuesday.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And they're knocking down that mid-range jump shot, too, so they're really doing a nice job offensively.
On to Hardaway. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Antetokounmpo. Hardaway is out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Little in a small forward. Houston in the lead. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them.
And I'm going to look forward to seeing how that Portland game turns out for sure.
Bradley can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Oladipo, the pass to Westbrook. To the paint, number 7. And that one is stuck right through.
Some hang time on that rim. Puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
And that one misses. Houston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Hardaway. And it's Hardaway again missing. Warriors shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. 0-0. And the Warriors get it back. He feeds it to Oladipo. Golden State moving it around. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Houston's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Bradley. Rebounded by Okoye. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Fires the three. Oladipo misses. Rockets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring team. Number 5, the Warriors.
This is one of the best scoring teams in the league, actually. They found a nice offensive flow to their game, and they don't have any problem putting points on the board.
And that one misses. And the Rockets making a change here. The second from the line. The Warriors leading. Feeds to Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go. Westbrook's got 6.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Double 0. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Warriors have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Rockets making a change here. Lyons checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Rockets trail by 3. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Brown, good.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it. That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Shot by Crowder, no good.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's going, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Oh, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
No good from Okoye. Houston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Brown dishes to Bradley. Fires it up. And he knocks down the jumper. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. 0-0. And it's off from 3-point range. The Rockets trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it to Bradley. And the pass to Brown. 17-foot shot on the way. The Warriors shooting 44% from the field in the second. Porter gets a screen. Mackubex loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. He's got 9.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Outside Bradley. Dishes it to Brown. Back to Bradley. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Bryant. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
A top-notch offensive rebounder. Clark, it seems like he's always around the ball.
Yeah, it sure does, Steve. One of those guys you've got to find when the shot goes up. Get your body on him or he'll embarrass you.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. First in rebound, 5th in scoring. And they're in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Porter, no luck.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Rose here. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He's got 10.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Jang. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. He dishes it to Crowder. From outside, off the mark. And for the Warriors, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Count that one. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
And that is good.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Porter gets a screen from Jang. For 3, Hill. And that one's good. Hill's got 7 points in the game.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Back to Jackson. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one. Warriors have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Pick up by Hill. Here's Dang. He's got 8. Porter, defended by Crowder. Here's Dang. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. You are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the free spot. Here's Brown. 9 points in the game so far. And there's the feed to Crowder. Rose here. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Warriors have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Both free throws good from Zhang.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Now here's Brown, averaging 18 points a game. He kicks it to Crowder. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
What a struggle for him. A goose egg in the box score today.
And Dang gets it to go. Zhang's got 15 points.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
Rozier rejected by Porter. The dish to Oladipo. He passes to Porter. Lets it fly. And another basket for Golden State.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Left side, Brown. Offensive rebound. Rozier. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team.
Yeah, the fans out in Memphis really hoping their team can win that one.
And he can't get the first one. Second free throw. 1:36 left in the first half. Pass to Dang. Golden State moving the ball around. Down low. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Wow, they are just red hot, guys. Not missing a thing.
Sometimes you see a player get on a tear like this, Steve, but never an entire team.
Pass to Crowder. Off the left rim and out.
He may need some rest, guys. He looks tired because he hasn't made anything this quarter.
There's a screen. Oladipo defended by Crowder. Zhang. And another three for Golden State.
He's starting to put it together now, guys. He's added 2 3-pointers after hitting one in the first.
Rozier. No good on the triple.
It's been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Here's Dang. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Rockets trail by 14. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brown fires. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
It's Hill on the wing. The pass to Dang. With 1 on the clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. That's good from Zhang. And that does it for the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up by 15. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to the halftime show. Glad you're with us. I'm Damon Bruce. The Golden State Warriors are ahead. It'll be the Sacramento Kings.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back to beautiful San Francisco, the Bay Area, and a view of the Bay Bridge. Really an incredible game so far from Zhang.
Well, the threes have been falling for him at a ridiculous rate. That first half was just amazing.
And when that's the case here in the second, I think he's just got to keep spraying and splashing it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Porter. Zhang is out there with Hill. And it's Okoye in at the four shot. Shot's good. Rockets trail by 18. Now Brown gives him the lead pass. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Warriors leading by 16. He feeds it to Porter. Wide open look. That one off the back iron and out.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
And that one's good. 15 points in the game.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Zhang gets the screen from Porter. Doubled by Crowder. Here's Dang. He's got 21. 6 on the shot clock. Rose here, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Warriors with possession here. Just 4 to shoot. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. In third, the Rockets.
One of the things that's made this team so effective is their ability to get takeaways. I mean, they do an excellent job defending the ball and also jumping into the passing lanes, and they're all together defensively. That's one of the reasons they're amongst the league leaders in steals.
Brown kicks to Crowder.
Come to me, come to me.
Rose here. A three-pointer, no good.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble. And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Jackson. And Bryant slams it in.
Up strong off the offensive rebound.
What a play. They can cut this lead down if they start converting more of their second points.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, but you wonder, where were those earlier? They're just hustling more now.
Now here's Porter, defended by Crowder. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Warriors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. And the second free throw, good. Rockets trail by 13. Timeout called, the Rockets. They have to like what we're seeing from Zhang.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand.
A lot of fans focused on that matchup for Portland.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's the three. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets trail by 13. Brown outside. Teardrop shot, and it's blocked. Jang to pass to Hill, and that one's good. Hill's got 9.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Feeds it to Brown. Rozier takes a 3. The Rockets again can't hit. And here's Porter. He's got 7. Pass to Dang. Oh, good with the triple. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Crowder, defended by Okoye. And a nice shot by Bryant.
He's really stood out for his club today. Even though they're struggling a little bit, he's doing his part.
Porter, a screen on Bryant. No good from Jang. Rockets trail by 13. Jackson setting the pick here for Brown. Back to Bryant. Kicks it to Crowder. They get the rebound. Dishes it to Bryant. Defended by Okoye. And some nice passing there by Houston. Brown kicks to Crowder. The feed to Bryant. He passes to Crowder. He dishes it to Brown. And it's sent up by Porter. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. The big jump at the end of the break. And taking a quick look here at the hustle steps for the Warriors.
Well, we've seen them make that extra effort of rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, and sending shots back.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
And it's Brown missing. Warriors leading by 15. Here's Dang. Okoye. Pass to Dang. He kicks it to Porter. Lets it go. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Back to Jackson. From the arc. That one goes. Count it. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
Timeout called the Rockets.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Right away, a screen on Westbrook. The dish to Crowder. Another miss by Houston. Warriors leading by 16. Back to Westbrook. Passes to Porter. Outside Westbrook. And it's Golden State with another.
That jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Yeah, they've been pulling up and watching them go down.
The pass to Crowder. Pass to Little. Rozier. There's the triple. There's the bucket. Good. 18 points for him.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Westbrook kicks to Hill. He feeds it to Porter. Number 7. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
Well, and of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
The Rockets making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Rockets trail by 17. Here's Bertans. And another 3 for Houston.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Westbrook gets a screen from Zhang. Westbrook drives in. He passes it to Dang. And the Warriors miss again.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Rozier can't nail the jumper. Warriors leading by 14. Okogie the pass to Dang. Here's Hill. Good. Hill's got 11 points.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack it.
Hardaway passes to Bertans. Back to Hardaway. Rozier down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bertans. Good on the 3-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Zhang the pass. Okogie. 1:58 left in the third. Rebounded by Jackson.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Oh, he tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and they'll go to the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
Gotta like the way he took it strong there, attacking the rack.
And the defense fouling him there to prevent the dunk.
The first one falls. Jay Crowder's checked in for Bertans. Free throws good from Little.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Westbrook gets a screen from Zhang. And Westbrook gets it to go. Westbrook's got 11 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
To the inside, and Brown throws it down.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there or that he keeps on trying to.
Passes it to Little. Feeds it to Brown. And some nice passing there by Houston. Kicks to Jackson. Solid defense there from Zhang.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
0-0. Hands it from downtown. He's got 12.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
It's Brown with the drive. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Rockets making a switch here, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Dishes it to Porter. All sorts of time. That's good. Porter's got 13. Here's Bradley. Now the pass to Little. The offensive rebound. Bryant. And the shot no good. A bit short. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. We'll make it.
Coming up.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Warriors leading by 14. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Bryant. Brown out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Little in at the 3 spot. 0-0. Can't get it to go. So Houston will take it the other way. Bryant dishes to Brown. Carries the long-range jumper. Brown's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Rockets. Brown's gotten some big threes here, shooting 4 of 9 from outside. The feed to Porter. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Bryant with a screen on Westbrook. Little passes to Bryant. Lowe's here. He's guarded by Hill. 6 to shoot. Lowe's here. The shot no good.
Boy, that was way behind the line. Now, he can make that at times.
He certainly is one of the guys that can actually do it from there.
Outside Hill. Westbrook. He dishes it to Porter. Here's Claxton. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You got this, baby, yeah!
No good on that one. And the Rockets making a change here. And he sinks the second. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Brown with it. Pass to Crowder. Fires from 18. And it's Brown missing. Warriors leading by 12. Pass to Dang. He kicks to Porter. Here's Dang. Guarded by Jackson. And Dang gets it to go. Jang's got 26 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
They set the pick. On the wing, Brown. From past the arc. Gets it to go. Brown's got 11 in the second half.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. The Rockets making a switch here. Rockets trail by 12. Low block shot. That's good. Brown's got 8 here in the quarter.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
0-0. He's covered by Brown. Passes it. Okogie from deep. It's with the rebound. Bryant's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Warriors leading by 10. Here's Dang. Now the dish to Porter. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You know, they got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
He feeds it to Jackson. Rozier with the teardrop. Kicks the Porter. He passes to Dang. Some nice passing by Golden State. Okogie, the pass to Porter. Nice shot from the wing. Porter's got 12 points in just the second half.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
The first. Hill, he's checked in for Golden State. He doesn't get the second one. Warriors leading by 14. Now here's Porter. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. Now Hill. And here's Porter. And Zhang kicks to Porter. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his third rebound tonight. Bryant with a screen for Brown. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Warriors leading by 9. Here's Dang. Zhang gets the screen from Porter. And here's Hill for 3. No good. And Houston the other way.
Well contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things.
You got these, no problem.
The first free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Rockets trail by 10. Brown gets a screen from Jackson. Brown dishes to Bryant. Rozier. And so here is Houston. Feeds it to Brown. The 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Wow. Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
Porter gets a screen from Zhang. And there's the pass. Okogie. Claxton defended by Bryant. The kick out to Hill. Clock is at 3. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Warriors lead by 9. Houston's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. This is to Brown. It's rebounded by Okoye. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And Zhang kicks to Porter. Pass to Dang. The feed now to Porter. Pass to Dang. The kick out to Hill.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just one three-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Rockets trail by 9. Brown with it. Rose here. No good from outside.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot.
And Hill throws it down.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
Yes,
you?
sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He said, listen, fellas, I know you're tired, but we can't coast. We've got to go harder. The win's in sight. We've got to power through it and go get it. Guys, pretty inspirational stuff.
Good on the triple. He's got 22.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds. Switch.
Rose here. And the bucket counts. He is on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a 3-point play.
Well, they're trailing here, but you got to admire how hard they're playing. I mean, that kind of effort is a winning effort. They're working the ball inside and trying to do what they can to get back in it.
Warriors leading by 6. Porter gets a screen from Okogie. Porter passes Okogie. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Here's Dang. That's good. Jang's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Brown outside.
Back door.
Just 5 to shoot. Bryant. He's guarded by Hill. No good.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Passes to Dang. He dishes it to Porter. Outside Hill. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Bryant's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seated on the wing, Brown. Rozier from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Outside Hill. He kicks to Porter. It's back to Hill. Golden State moving the ball around. Okogie. The pass to Dang. Okogie. Here's Dang. Defended by Bryant. No good from Jang. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Probably time to just say it, guys. This game is over.
I think you're right on target there. It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been dead.
And they go to the intentional foul. Jay Crowder's checked in for Houston. The Warriors have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Urgent possession here, Clark. They need a basket.
No doubt about it, Steve. They need quick, efficient scoring.
brings them within 5. Both good from the line that time. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and now they foul and stop the clock."
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
Come on, you can get this.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're losing by 6. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, there's a little bit of time here to play with, so a 3 and a quick foul could make things interesting.
Very much so. Either way you cut it, they're going to need a pair of threes and some help at the other end as well.
Knocks down the 3.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Timeout called the Rockets. They trail by 4. 8 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
I think the coach is telling them here to just take the easy points in a hurry, and then you got to foul right away.
I don't think they necessarily need to just foul blindly right away here. You'll go for a steal before you send one of them to the foul line.
Here's Jackson. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Friday night in the NBA. It'll be the Sacramento Kings facing off against the Los Angeles Clippers. And things are just about ready to get
And just an absolutely gorgeous view here of downtown Los Angeles, seen from high above. 2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Los Angeles, the home of the Clippers, the Staples Center. And as we start the weekend here on this Friday night, this is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, welcoming you to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, check out Ricky Rubio. What can we expect here?
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy layup.
And what amazing skills he has as a distributor, too, Steve. He doesn't just pass the ball effectively. He does it in spectacular fashion, too.
It's a single-game return to Los Angeles for the Clippers as they look for a boost from their home crowd. A dismal season right now. Only two teams below them in the Western Conference.
Well, guys, this is the third matchup between these two teams this season. They've split the first two meetings, so seems to be a really good strategic matchup between these two clubs. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out.
Likewise, I mean, they've got no choice but to air it out, both of them. I mean, they've gotten to know each other very well over the first two games, and it's created a little bit of animus between them.
A chance now to go to Dorisburg, who had a chance to talk with Rick Carlisle.
And my first question was, what's the plan against Kevin Durant? Probably the premier scorer in the entire league. He said, well, it starts with trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Because once he catches it, you're kind of at his mercy. Guys, Durant's so long, he can just shoot over the top. When he does get the ball, expect to see some double teams.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Let's go. And that's good for two.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Number 9. No good on the three.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
The dish to Rubio. Clippers moving the ball around. Tyler. And it's off from three-point range. Last game for the Kings, they picked up the W against the Trailblazers.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop them.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Free throw, no good. LA's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Rubio kicks to Prince. Look at this. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Prince has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Number 9. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Tyler dishes to Prince. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Now here's Durant. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And he showed his versatility, Kevin, with his 4 blocks defensively.
Here's Tyler. 6-point game. Offline from the top of the key.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Kings have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. good from the line that time. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the drew contact on the shot. The Kings shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
And that one misses. And the Clippers making a change here. Sinks the second. LA's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Carter comes in with the double team. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. It's good from long range.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
The pass to Hampton. Dishes it to Carter. Passes to Tyler. And Durant sends it back.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Number 9, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
His first make here in 4 tries to start this game.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden, you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Clippers with the ball. Here's Rubio, and the 3-ball is good. Rubio's got 6. The Kings trailed by 5. Durant with it, averaging 22 points a game. Lets it fly, and again it's Sacramento converting.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Just 5 to shoot. Number 15, defended by Durant, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Looked like the defense kind of backed off, and then he took advantage.
Pass to Hampton. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Shot, high post. Rebound by Tyler.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
The drive by Rubio. Number 15. They grab their own miss. Rubio, the best. Pass to Washington. Back to Rubio. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3-ball. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Shot's good from Hampton.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
Clippers leading by 6. There's a screen. Here's Rubio. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And of their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. Ricky Rubio with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Richard. Sinks the triple.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Clippers shooting 45% from the field early. Caruso, the pass to Lopez.
Right here, back door.
Number 24. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Landry. Pass to Anderson. The three. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. Taking a look at Sacramento. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, the Clippers. They're much further down in the standings right now.
I think for the Clippers, they've experienced a sort of worst-case scenario season. Nothing has worked out for them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Clark. I mean, the expectations were definitely higher than where they are right now. And, given what we thought they had talent-wise, it's kind of hard to believe they are where they are right now.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And the Kings making a change here. Jones is checked in. The Kings trail by 9. Anderson outside. He kicks it to Landry. Shoots the three. Gets it to go.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Now here's Lopez. Averaging 6 points per contest.
That's a nice hoop for a guy that typically doesn't score a lot.
Sacramento's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Landry up top. No one near him. They get it back. And the basket by Jones.
That's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. Force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Here's Caruso after the made shot from Jones. He took good advantage of that screen. And the Clippers lead by 8.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Fades. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter.
Tune in for
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
And a change here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, shot's good.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Anderson dishes to Landry. He passes it to Zeller. Tries it from 9. Sacramento again missing. Clippers leading by 10. Prince outside. He dishes it to Lopez. The pass to Caruso. He feeds it to Prince. Clock at 4. Prince, right side. Here's Lopez. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Kicks to Landry. Feeds to Zeller. Back to Landry. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Now the dish to Zeller. Lopez is there. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Well, small forwards that can rebound the ball, such an asset to any team in the NBA. with now a look at the top rebounding wingmen. Fourth, Kevin Durant.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there, mix it up, and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
Yeah, you mentioned their lack of size and strength compared to the post players around the NBA, but I've always found that the best rebounders usually aren't the biggest guys. They're the most tenacious, and they have excellent timing and the ability to get off their feet multiple times quicker than their opponent.
There's the feed to Prince. Pass to Lopez. Back to Prince. And another three for the Clippers.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, and great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Caruso. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Lopez backs in. Here's Craig. A three-pointer off the mark. Kings have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Dishes it to Jones. He's guarded by LaRusso. Rejected by Caruso. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gets it to go.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Now here's Zeller. Pass to Carter. Kicks it out to Jones. Again, the miss by Jones.
Man, that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Allen for the three, and the shot is good. Allen's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Caruso. He has 5. Back to Lopez. No luck. So the Kings will take it the other way. Here's Richard. It's rebounded by Craig.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Here's Prince. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
And the Kings making a change here. And both free throws good for Prince. And it's the Kings with the ball. 15-point game. And Prince comes to help. Outside, Jones. Pass to Carter. He kicks it to Durant. And that one's good. Durant's got his second bucket of the night. Los Angeles has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. There's the pass to Washington. To shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Prince. And again, no good by the Clippers. And Durant, here we go. Jones kicks to Durant. He dishes it to Carter. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And he knocks down the first one.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Caruso. He's got 5. Towns defended by Carter. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Back to Prince. Another miss by Prince. The Kings trailed by 11. Now Durant. Six on the shot clock. The Kings need to get out their shot here. Offensive rebound. Allen outside. He feeds it to Carter. Defended by Washington. Number 9. That's in there. Carter with the assist. He has 6. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Kicks to Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Washington. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 11th in assists, 11th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
Now here's Durant. Guarded by Prince. Fader on the way. Rebound by the Clippers.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Steps back and drains the jump shot. The Kings trailed by 10. Timeout called by the Kings.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Teams value the 3 so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it. The best, the Kings.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. Passes it to Turner. Fires it up. And some very quick points for him on that possession. He has 6.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Now here's Durant. Guarded by Prince. Fade away. Again, Sacramento. Clippers leading by 6. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Prince. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer for Prince. 10 points, and he's knocked down a pair of 3-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or 2.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I'll tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
Now here's Durant. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. He passes to Turner for the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Prince has got his 4th rebound in this one. Rubio outside. Towns defended by Durant. Count that one. 6 points for him. The Kings trail by 10. It's Durant on the wing. Kings moving the ball around. Kept alive. Second chance effort. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
And the Kings making a change here. Durant hits them both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Here's Tyler. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Here's Washington, and there's the rejection. Pass to Herter. 1:41 left in the first half. From the corner. And that one goes long.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And Rubio kicks to Prince. Poked away. Stolen by Durant. 3-on-3. Now the pass to Hampton. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 8.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
And the Clippers call time here. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Washington passes to Tyler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Prince. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 8.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Hampton defended by Tyler. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. And the Clippers making a switch here. They set the pick. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second, and it's good.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Number 24. And that's not going to go. And the first half is now in the books. Clippers ahead, up 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the Houston Rockets.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade as there is more basketball in store.
And what a game for Rubio. He has 12 points and 1 rebound. A terrific offensive combination, setting up teammates and knocking down the deep ball.
Yeah, those things are related, Clark, because when you can knock down shots, now you draw the defense to you. Now you got passing lanes for your teammates.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Durant, and it's Carter in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Rubio. Here's Tyler. It's Prince on the wing. Cranes the three-pointer. Prince has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Clippers. The Kings trail by 9. Number 9, defended by Washington. Hampton passes to Clark. 5 on the clock, and Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Passes it to Hampton, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. That could give him a huge injection of energy, Clark.
And Kevin, that's exactly what they need right now. They've got to close the gap.
Forget about that for a second. How about the burst to the bucket for a point guard? Boy, he can power those down.
Tyler, no good. The Kings trail by 7. Durant with it, now guarded by Washington. And Durant backing in. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. You get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Some of the best free throw shooters in the NBA. Let's highlight it. 5th, Kevin Durant.
You know what? They say that you want to make your free throws when they count, but heck, they all count. This guy's been one of the best all season at knocking down free throws.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 4. Down low, Hampton. Count the basket and the foul. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
Good job threading that pass into the lane. I like his vision, guys. He sees everything.
The Kings have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Prince outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Here's Townsend. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. He's got 10. The Kings trail by 3. Timeout called by the Kings. Have to like what we're seeing from Prince.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down. A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. 5th in three-point shooting. 7th in field goal percentage. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
And what jumps out at me, Clark, is the three-point percentage that you talked about. This is a team that you have to defend all over the floor. It becomes such a task defensively when you have to cover out to the three-point line because now it opens up passing and driving lanes inside.
Prince setting a pick for Rubio. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Now here is Carter, averaging 6 points per contest. Pass to Herter for the lead.
He's full foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. There's the pick. Towns defended by Carter. Clock at 6. Here's Towns. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
You got me, no problem.
And he makes the first. And the Kings making a change here. Landry's checked in. He hits both from a strike. The Kings have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Prince against Durant. That is good. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Rubio dishes to Tyler. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, he's a bomber. And that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. Of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Now, here's Rubio. Following the shot by Kevin Durant. Here's Prince. No good on the triple. The Kings trailing. Durant kicks to Landry. Feeds it to Carter. Back to Landry. Jacks up a 3. That hits. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16. Prince, the pass to Tyler. Makes it off the glass. Tyler's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
Looking to end his cold spell. And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. The dish to Lopez. Yes! And the foul. It goes on Cody Zeller.
Nice touch near the hoop.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Sacramento. Here is Durant. He's got 13. The feed to Anderson. Beyond the arc. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Here's Tyler, defended by Hampton. Number 15. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 8.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
And all around the rim that time before dropping in. 15 points for Kevin Durant. The Clippers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Tyler, defended by Hampton. Dishes to Lopez. He's against Zeller. Tries in the post. Lopez, no up. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And the Clippers making a switch here. He kicks to Durant. Here's the three, and that is good. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Towns defended by Zeller. Lets it go from 11, and Durant with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Well, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. Fifth, Kevin Durant.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
Offensive rebound. Zeller gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 2.
Gotta love this team's grit. After trailing early, they have fought all the way back here.
You know, they could have gotten down on themselves when they were down earlier, but I like the fact they never gave up, guys.
And it's Durant with the rebound.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Anderson can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Number 24. Good on the three-point shot. And here is Durant. He's got 18. 1:57 left in the third.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Now, here's Rubio. He's got 12. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Hampton. Jones drives in. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Well, it's always good to look at some of the backstory here on the numbers. Here are the stats for Kevin Durant. 5th in free throw percentage, 10th in scoring, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line.
And the Kings making a change here. Richards is checked in. The Kings leading. Releases. It's rebounded by Washington.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Now here's Anderson after the miss from Prince. Jones drives in. And the layup's good off the glass. Los Angeles has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Pass to Prince. Takes a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 4 assists now tonight. The Kings shooting at 50% in a decent group. He dishes it to Jones. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 5. Here's Richard. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He has 5. Clippers trail by 3.
And if they're smart, they will hold for the last shot.
That's got to be the objective here, Steve.
Lopez sets a screen for Rubio. And there's the pass to Washington. Hits the jumper in space. 7 seconds left to play here in the third. And Anderson kicks to Durant. And stolen by Prince. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Kings lead by 1.
On tap Monday.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. They've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Washington in at the force it. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Herter, defended by Tyler. Number 9, carries it from three-point range. And the Kings lead by 4.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
The drive by Rubio. He got right to the cup using that screen.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Durant, and again it's Sacramento converting.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Richard, defended by Tyler. Back to Durant. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Sacramento.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Rubio outside. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. And that will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
Easy, boys. Come on.
And the first one at the line is good.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
Kings leading now by 5. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Durant. 4 on the clock. Here's Hampton. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Tyler. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Kings. Hampton passes to Anderson. There's the 3. No good. As the Clippers taking it the other way.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
So far, his shot selection has been questionable. A lot of tough, contested shots. If I'm coaching, I might sit him down for a minute.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
Yeah, no question for the Thunder. That's a game they'd really like to have.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
The first one falls.
Show me, baby, yeah.
And so he makes both from the line. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Number 9, defended by Washington. Kings moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot by Anderson.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Number 9. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Kings lead by 4. And Tyler kicks to Prince. Drains it from beyond the arc. Prince has got 21 in the game.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Hampton, covered by Rubio. Number 9. Rebound by Tyler. Tyler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tyler off the pick from Washington. Here's Prince. Another miss by Prince. The Kings have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Rubio against Anderson. He passes to Carter. He feeds it to Carter. Anderson outside. Number 9, defended by Washington. Rubio with the rebound. Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Kicks it to Tyler. To take the lead. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
You got this, baby. Yeah.
That one drops. He ties it up. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Passes it to Carter. And stolen by Prince. For the finish, hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
Hampton passes to Anderson. Hands it from downtown. So it's the Clippers now. There's the screen. The drive by Rubio. Washington passes to Rubio. Tyler dishes to Rubio. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Here's Henderson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. The Clippers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And he banks in the layup.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Back to Carter. Backing down. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Anderson. The free throw off from Carter. Clippers have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Tyler. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Kings have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. And the shot's good from Hampton. And the Kings lead by 1. And Clark, we've seen some great competition in this one.
I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, looking at the lead changes really kind of tells the story of this game.
Yeah, what's that, 7 elite changes already here? So this is a great matchup. There's 2 competitive teams going at it.
Gets it to go.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Outside Durant. Pass to Herter. The shot is off. Nice D from Tyler.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Back to Prince.
Go, watch it!
Here's Townsend, and he makes good on the layup. And it's a three-point Clipper lead.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
It's Durant with the drive. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Towns defended by Carter. On the pass to Washington. Sacramento grabs the miss.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Hampton passes to Durant. Carter left side. He passes to Hampton. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by one. 1:36 left to play here in the fourth. And here are the Clippers now. The drive by Rubio. Kicks it out to Prince. Passes it to Washington. Rubio outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Townsend. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. He's got 22.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 1. 1:11 left in the game. It's Durant with the drive. Carter on the wing. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Rubio outside. Pass to Washington. Back to Rubio. From downtown. It's rebounded by Durant. Sacramento's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter.
Huge points. That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket. Desperate.
LA's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Feeds to Tyler for 3. Laces one from 3.
Kevin, they still got a foul to give at this point.
Now, strategy wouldn't be bad to use it here if they need to.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 1. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant with a screen on Rubio. The dish now to Durant. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're losing by 1. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Well, and you've got the luxury here of running a play, so you want to do something that you're very comfortable with.
Absolutely, Steve. I mean, no need to panic whatsoever. I mean, they're in a very good spot right here.
Here's Townsend. Nothing shot. No good. So it's the Kings taking the win in this one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball. It's a Saturday presentation of the NBA. It'll be the Toronto Raptors facing off.
And they're a bit earlier, the Pistons getting mentally and physically ready to play. Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast from suburban Detroit. We're live at the Palace of Auburn Hills. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. Hey, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Simmons?
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy lay-in.
And his attitude, Steve, just his general poise and presence is something else you notice about him. He's really a calming influence over that team.
The Detroit Pistons come into this one after the win against the Magic in Orlando.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Kispert. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Well, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
Randall drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Pistons passing it around. Here's Fox. And they come right back with their own three-point.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Austin McDaniel. Number 10. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against New Orleans.
And what that game came down to, guys, was their ability to use that three-point shot so effectively.
The work they did on the perimeter was absolutely outstanding. Way too much for that defense to be able to handle. 4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Dwayne Casey. Doing a good job staying tight on their perimeter shooters is something that he wants his guys to focus on. He knows how much this team can hurt you if you give them too much room on the perimeter, and they're determined not to let that happen in this one, gentlemen.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
So it's the Pistons now. After the miss from Randall. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Number 23, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Simmons. He picked up 12 points in the last one against the Magic in Orlando. Fox, no good.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Full 24-second shot clock. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Detroit with the ball. They trail by 1. Goes back up. Number 34. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Passes it to McDaniel. Number 10. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Here's Fox. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Simmons. No luck. Nice D from Randall. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Simmons. The Pistons lead it. Last time they met was in Toronto where they beat the Raptors.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
And Toronto has possession. Number 23. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
The pass to Fox. Gets it to go. 10 points for him.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Raptors trail by 3. Number 23, defended by Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Randall.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Kispert. Off target from three-point range. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Passes it to Randall. A 3-ball. And it's Fox with the rebound.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Kispert. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Fox kicks to Simmons. The feed to Plumlee. He passes to Fox. Kispert, a 3. That's good. He's got 5.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 10. Number 17. Some solid defense from Plumlee.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Fox, no good.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Number 10. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Here's where Toronto sits right now in the league ranking. 8th in steals, 13th in three-point field goal percentage. And team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
And the Pistons with possession here after the Raptors pick up 2.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and boxing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game.
Here's Noel. Raptors knocking down the tray. Iguodala with the steal. Six to shoot. Tries a 3, and again Toronto with the triple. Pistons trailed by 4. There's the dish to Noel. There's a good screen. Number 31 hands it from downtown.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Now here's Iguodala. Number 11, defended by Bagley. Number 23. Should come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. He feeds it to Noel. Number 41. No good with the triple.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Number 23, defended by Noel. Here's the screen. Number 23. And he overshot that one, missing.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
From the arc. Good. 6 points for him. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen. Reddish. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead.
You know, as soon as that steal was made, it was over. That was going to be a bucket the whole way.
That's exactly how a turnover costs you.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Here's Noel. No good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Pistons ahead. Up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from the Palace of Auburn Hills.
On Tap Friday, March 3rd, the Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Denver Nuggets. Don't miss it.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
And you could see early on, guys, they were going to go inside and try to establish their offense in the paint area. That's exactly what they've done.
And I think that's exactly where they should continue to attack moving forward, Steve.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter.
Right there!
And the pass to Williamson. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. The shot is off. And the Pistons now going the other way. Reddish. They get it back. Bagley. They shoot again. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And one of the plays we're going to see with him a lot is the pick and roll. He's tremendous both as a screener and a popper. And you don't see him whistled for a lot of moving screens because his positioning is solid and his timing is right on the money.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
Raptors trail by 6. Doubled by Noel. Back to Harris. Kicks to Murphy. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Todd.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And again, it's the Pistons missing. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. He kicks to Murphy. Back to Harris. Hernandez. He tries for 3. Can't hit. Pass to Todd. The Pistons working the ball around now. He dishes it to Noel. Blocked. Pass to Murphy. Down low. The 11-footer. This shot's good from Williamson.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Noel passes to Todd. Feeds it to Noel. Off target with his 3. Raptors trail by 4. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Harris passes to Williamson. Number 11. No problem on the jumper in close.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
Bagley, the pass to Noel. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Harris. Passes it to Williamson. Harris outside. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Pistons have gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Here now the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. In fourth, the Pistons.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
Gomez, defended by Todd. From outside the arc. Harris missing again. Detroit's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Jacks up a 3. And the shot is good. And the Pistons lead by 5.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Missing again.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Dishes it to Noel. They get the rebound. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The pass to Todd. Noel. Number 31. Detroit, no good that time either. Raptors trail by 5. Williamson, defended by Todd. Pass to Randall. There's the triple, and that one's good. He's got 10.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Now here's Noel. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Number 41. Here's Plumlee. A second chance effort. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen. They send a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The Raptors making a switch here. And he's good on the second.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second. Getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
Toronto calls timeout. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. Taking a look at Detroit. They would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push. And, of course, the Toronto Raptors, 3 spots below.
When you look at Toronto, they've got to be incredibly deflated by the way things have gone for them this season.
Seems like everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong, Clark. For a team that had some high hopes, it's been a major disappointment.
Raptors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys, about 75%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Pistons lead it. Fox kicks to Simmons. Number 31. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Raptors have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. 3-pointer. 10 points for him. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here. And neither team has been able to find an edge in this game. Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Rejected by Plumlee. Inside. Blocked. Randall, guarded by Fox. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Raptors lead by 1. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And they're getting out in transition, too, finding some easy points on the fast break.
Number 10. And a draw from 3-point range.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Number 31. Cans the shot from the wing.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
And once he took off, it looked like the defense just had no interest in getting in his way.
That's one where you just give up the 2 points and move on.
Number 10, guarded by Fox.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
And the Pistons making a change here. Number 10, guarded by Fox. 5 on the clock. Here's Randall. Number 17. Great D that time from Fox.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Well, with the lead they have, I think they see an opportunity to start shooting a few more threes here.
Steve, I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, that's an idea that they probably should park somewhere. You don't want to get too attached to the three-point shot the way they've started off shooting.
Kispert. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 4th in free throw percentage, 12th in rebounding, and as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
A pass to Fox. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got 5 now.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
It's up a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Pass to Fox. Fires for 3. Hits the bucket. He's got 16.
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
The pass to Randall. Raptors moving the ball around. Can't get it to go.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising with such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
And the Raptors making a change here.
Watch outside!
32 seconds left in the second quarter. Number 31. Intense shot. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Toronto.
You got this, baby, yeah!
First free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The 3. No good. Here's Fox. He's got 16. There's the feed to Simmons. Number 34. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pistons lead by 7. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And so we conclude the first half. Pistons lead by 7. Stay right where you are for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll see you in just a bit for the start of the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. Damon out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. It's been one outstanding game from Fox.
And all of a sudden tonight, he's become their big assist man. I mean, his passing was the key to their offense in that first half. Not something you always see.
And that's not a role he usually plays, and one I'm not sure he's comfortable in, but they've needed him to make some plays today, and to his credit, he's done it.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Detroit looking at who they've got. The Pistons have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, They've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 6. They set the pick. Pass to Randall. Intercepted. To the middle. Fox, no good.
Hey, he was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
Passes to Randall. Lets it go with the 3. That drops. He's got 16.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. 6 on the shot clock. Kisper. And count it from 19 feet away. And the Pistons lead by 5. The Raptors shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. There's the pass to Randall. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Nothing but money for them to start the half. They've made all 3 of their shot attempts.
The Raptors have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Fox. He's got 16. Fires from deep. Kisper. Here's Plumlee. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. The Pistons have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Good.
And still perfect here in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field.
The Pistons have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. He lobs it up. And down it goes, jamming that one home. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And a blazing start to the second half. They've hit all 5 shots.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Kisper defended by McDaniel. Lock at 6. Here's Fox. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 18 points for him. Toronto trailer. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's McDaniel. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Fox passes to Simmons. There's the dish to Plumlee. Great D that time from Randall.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Pass to McDaniel. For the lead. No good from Randall. It's a neck-and-neck game in Detroit. Here's Fox and blocked. Fast break Toronto. Number 23. And some very quick points for him on that possession. 20 points for him. The Pistons shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Fox kicks to Plumlee. He passes to Fox. He feeds it to Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Easy play. Come on.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, it's been a nightmare at the line for him. He keeps finding himself back at that free throw line over and over again.
So he can't get either to fall.
Well, it's been bumpy for him from the line. Free throw shooting, something he really struggles with.
For the lead, again Toronto. The Pistons trailing. A pass to Fox. Kicks it to Plumlee. He dishes it to Simmons. Passes it to Fox. Swiped away. Now the pass to McDaniel. Number 10. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Well, they've also really been down in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Simmons, averaging 9 points per contest. Reddish. Kispert. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. He's got 12. Raptors with the lead. Pass to McDaniel. Shoots the 3. But they recover it. Number 10. Shot is blocked. Number 34. And he's good on the 3-ball. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
So it's the Pistons now. Here's Simmons. Reddish. There's a nice one-handed slam.
A high-quality shot is almost always going to come off the rebound like that.
And Clark, he is so good at working his way inside, holding off the defenders under the glass, and being in the right position.
Knows how to use his body.
Yeah, and I just like the way he persistently pursues the pumpkin.
5 to shoot. And now the Pistons fast break. He kicks it to Simmons. The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to Bagley. Feeds it to Simmons. Kispert fires the 3. Gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Piston lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing, guys, defensively, a great job of closing out and blocking shots.
Number 17. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Kispert. The Pistons rebound.
Way to play the boards and come away with the offensive rebound.
Here's Simmons. Kispert. There's the 3. Shot is off.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. And Detroit the other way now. Dishes to Simmons. Poked away. Shot clock at 6. Reddish hits the 3-point bomb. He has 5.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Toronto calls timeout. Right now, let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. In 4th, the Pistons.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
Raptors trail by 4. Number 23, defended by Simmons. Kisper. Again, the Pistons score.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Bobcats. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. A new group in now for the Raptors. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. And there's the feed to Noel. For 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Now the dish to Murphy. And there's the pass to Randall. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Look out the Raptors' upcoming schedule. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And the Raptors making a change here. Here's Noel. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Number 41. He's guarded by Murphy. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Man, he shows us he knows how to finish with a flourish.
The Pistons have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. .52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Number 23, guarded by Fox. Pass to Randall. They can't stop the run with that one. Pistons leading by 9. Number 41 gets the three-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And good on the basket. Book it.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
To the inside, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
He feeds it to Murphy. He passes to Randall. Number 23. No good on that last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Pistons on top, leading by 10. It's the NBA.
Next Friday.
And the final period of play just about to start. Here's Fox on the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Noel with it. A pass to Fox. From past the arc. Count that one. He's got 21.
The three-point shot been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
Number 17. And he goes in for the dunk. Now, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Simmons dishes to Noel. Four on the shot clock. With the teardrop, he lays it in. And the Pistons lead by 13.
You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh no, oh yeah shots.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. No good from Randall.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Here's Noel. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Come on, you can get this.
That's good from Noel. The Raptors making a switch here. Both free throws good from Noel. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Number 23, defended by Simmons. Plumlee with the rebound.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Now here's Noel. Defense right on him. Kisper drains the three-pointer. He's got 20.
Everything's falling now, and this lead continues to increase.
Yeah, it's just way too hard to keep up with a scoring pace like this. I mean, and that's why the defense is having a tough time.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so we wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Fox, he's checked in for Noel.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Raptors trail by 18. Passes it to Randall. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And again, no good by Toronto. And here are the Pistons. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Here's Fox. Kisper all alone. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
The pass to McDaniel. Offline with his three. Pistons leading by 18. Pass to Fox. Kisper, 6 to shoot. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by Randall.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Simmons. Kisper defended by McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Kisper defended by McDaniel. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
You got it, yeah.
The first one falls. Good on both.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Clark Davis struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cotton mouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Randall. That's got.
A real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Kicks to Simmons. He passes to Fox. Takes the three. Can't get it to go. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Number 10, defended by Simmons, launches it. The shot's good from McDaniel.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
A pass to Fox. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. 23 points in the game.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
Not to mention, guys, he's got those rush hour handles. He can get in a lot of tight spaces the way he handles that ball. He's able to dissect the defense with ease.
He dishes it to Plumlee. Rebound by the Raptors. Number 23, guarded by Fox. Passes it to Randall. And the basket good. Here's Simmons. There's the pass to Fox. To the paint, Plumlee gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 17.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Number 10, guarded by Fox. Number 10. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Here's Simmons. Pass to Fox. Kisper on deep. Shot is off.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
The shot is off. Pistons leading by 15. Lets it fly from 18. And he knocks down the jumper. 24 points for him. And the Raptors call time here.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Raptors trail by 17. Passes to Randall. Releases. And again, it's Toronto converting. Here's Simmons. He passes it to Fox. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 25 points in the game.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Number 23, defended by Simmons. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And that one misses. Second free throw, no good. Pistons leading by 17. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. And the first one at the line is good. Fox hits them both. Raptors trail by 19. There's 1:38 left in the fourth. Number 17, defended by Plumlee, just 5 to shoot. Shot on the wing. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. He's got 25. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Fox. Connects in the foul line jumper.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Randall. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. And the first one drops. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Free throws good from Randall. The Pistons have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. He kicks to Noel. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pistons lead by 20.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Number 41. He's covered by Iguodala. And it's Noel missing. Now Iguodala. Iguodala off the pick from Randall. Shot's good by Iguodala.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here's our Jordan Player of the Game.